Hello. Performing activities is a thing. So we do a subtract. Sometimes I just delete VODs for no reason. It's fun. So we do a subtract here, like r dx minus equals rax. That's the C++ version of this, right? And then if that goes less than 0, that sets the carry bit probably. And so this is 0 or minus 1. Okay, so if this is negative now, if r dx is negative, the and does nothing. And if r dx is not negative, the and clears it, right? So this is like make a mask and do an and. And then we add back to RAX This is confusing. Mic is noisy and a bit low. It's the same as it always is. It's just where my head was, probably. Probably the wrong one. I doubt it. There's only one mic. Okay, so we add back to the original number, the original A, we add, this is hard to think about. These are hard to think about, guys. As in white noise, maybe that's Twitch's problem. So okay. It's weird that we don't know what these are just the inputs, right? It's just hard to, that makes it hard for me to think about for some reason. So anyway, we subtract, we say D minus equals A. And then A plus equals A plus equals D if and only if D is negative. What is this meaning of this? If and only if D is less than A. If D is less than A, then A plus equals D is what this means, right? Am I getting that wrong? Oh, A minus equals, wait, no, hold on. Right. Because this will be negative at this time. Right. Okay. If D is less than A, and this is the post subtract. Okay, hold on. Hold on. We got to get out a piece of paper. Because what's going on is we now have, so D prime is D minus A, right? So we have if D is less than A, then A minus equals D minus A. Or A plus equals D minus A, right? Okay, so this is a min function, actually, right? So A plus equals D minus A means A equals D. Because the A minus A cancels out, right? So this is min of A and D is what this is. Did I get through the paper about CSP? I mean, the paper, I just kind of skimmed it and was like, I don't care about any of this. So I was going to start reading the book, and then I haven't done that. Okay, this is min of A and D, which is interesting to know. Okay, great. Inc. XOR AL with OX20. What? What? That's 32. XORing AL with 32. I mean, if that's an ASCII character, like 32 is space. So that'll turn it to 0 or turn a 0 to space, but that doesn't seem very meaningful. Yeah, I was thinking about upper and lower case, but like this is active on things like space or control characters. But yeah, so if you know it's an alphanumeric character, right? So what the uppercase characters start at 64 and the lowercase starts at 96 or vice versa. So I guess you're toggling upper to lowercase. This doesn't seem like a very good riddle to me unless there's something magical about it. Remove X bit. What do you mean X bit? What's the X bit? Yeah, I think that's it. Okay. Subtract RAX5. Compare RAX4. What? Okay, wait, this was all making sense in the beginning, and now I'm like, the hell? Why would I care if something's equal to 9? Why is that a riddle? What am I missing here? Because 7, 8, 9, yeah. Wait, what am I missing here, everybody? What, am I stupid? What am I supposed to see about this? Okay, here's the thing, guys. Tim Apple came by and delivered my groceries today, which was very good. So because it's Christmas, I have Tim Apple's special Christmas themed cupcakes, and we're going to eat one of these for brain power. So I'm going to put a link to this site so that people can see what we're doing. Okay, this will give me the brain power to suddenly understand the riddle. Oh no, you can't see me. I didn't realize. Why not? The camera's on. Well, sometimes if I don't look at whether OBS is doing the right thing, it decides not to do the right thing. I just had faith that it was going to work, and it didn't. So Tim Apple gave me these cupcakes. They were very good. Yeah, it wasn't intentional. I mean, I just turned my camera on, opened OBS, and started streaming, man. Okay, so far, these have mostly made sense. This one was a little bit weak sauce, if I'm being honest. Okay, question number one. Maybe it's not weak sauce, and I'm just stupid. Question number one, why is this not just comp RAX9? Because we care about the final value of RAX. We want it to be 5 less than it was. Why is that? When do we ever care about 5? Because this one was very contextual. This one was like, okay, that makes sense in ASCII, right? That's a very context-specific thing. Where do we care about 5 or 4 or 9? I don't even know. Someone's saying with this one, you can jump if the value is in range 5, 9. Is that true? Like, okay, the sub could set some of the math bits. So this is a good exercise for me because I'm not that used to thinking about the various flags. Like zero flag and carry flag and overflow flag and all that. So I have no idea what happens when you do a sub. I guess if the result is 0, we set 0 flag, right? And if it's negative, we set carry flag or whatever. So yeah, and then maybe this sets other flags. I would guess naively, I would guess that compare would overwrite all the flags from the sub, but maybe not, right? Maybe there's like some different sets of flags, and then you could have jumps down here. But if that's the case, then why don't they just put the frickin' jump in the riddle? Because it's exercise 5. Maybe. That's a little weird. Aren't there a bunch of divisible by 9 tricks? I don't know. Let's at least look at what the flags are, since that's a question that I have. So here's sub. In fact, we'll leave sub open because whatever. Okay. Flags affected. Overflow is S sign. 0 flag. AF. I don't know what AF is. PF. PF is if you're eating a rice pilaf. CF is the carry flag. Comp and sub do modify the same flags. This might just be a highly contextual thing. I don't know. I'm going to write down on the list OX05. I don't really understand OX05. Let's get comp up here. Oh, there's so many instructions, guys. All right. Inc. Okay, not racks. I don't even know what not does, guys. Is that a bitwise not? One's complement negation. Yeah, so that's XOR with all ones, essentially. Okay. Inc. Neg. Okay. So, wait, what? Okay, so this is the identity function, guys. A comp is a sub that doesn't write output anywhere. Interesting. This is, okay, so this is 2's complement negation of RAX, right? Flip all the bits and add 1. That's classically in 2's complement integers how you negate a number. And then we negate it back again, bro, right? Neg. Mystery on alt.pickup says to neg. With 2's complement. Yeah. So this is the identity function. We understand that. Which makes me still not understand what the hell this one is. Where's my peacocking? Well, I was wearing the sleeveless shirt yesterday. Isn't that like a pickup thing? All right. Inc. Neg. Inc. Neg. Here's a thing I need to think about, right? Since negation is flipping all the bits and then adding 1. So first of all, negation is obviously its own inverse operation. But also doing the operations in inverse order is also the inverse operation. Or no, subtracting would be, right? Never mind. Okay. These are puzzles. This is a website with what's basically puzzles. Inc. Neg, Inc. Neg. Well, what? I'm just thinking about like an 8-bit word in my head. Starting at 0, it goes to 1, then it goes to all bits but 1, or no, neg goes to -1, right? So that's all the bits. And then inc goes to 0, and then neg goes to 0. So 0 is the identity for this. Wait. Okay, we know that neg is not and then ink, right? So this is essentially ink, not ink, ink, not ink. Ink, not ink. What does ink, not ink do? If I have just the high bit set, then I get the high bit and the low bit after the first ink. Then I not, it gives me all the middle bits. And then I ink, and it gives me the low bit as well. So then I have everything but the high bit. So that's the first ink, not ink, is everything but the high bit. And then the next ink gives me only the high bit because it all carries up. Then we not, and it gives me all the low bits again. And then ink, then I just have the high bit. Yeah, let me write out the math. People are writing maths. So we have A. In the first step, we have A. Then we have A plus 1. Then we have minus A plus 1. Then we have minus A plus 1 plus 1, which is minus A. And then negging gives you A. So this is another identity function. Was that the start? Was negging the start of identity politics? If this is another no-op, it's pretty lame. It is another no-op. But it's a weird no-op. It's really weird because it's ink, not ink, ink, not ink. Isn't that really weird? Who would have ever thought ink, not ink, ink, not ink is a no-op? Is that useful for compiler builders? Not directly. I mean, one or two of these might be. I mean, that's pretty weird. All right. Add A to D. Rotate carry right A by 1. So rotate carry right means the carry bit comes in as the high bit, right? Is that correct? Or is RCR the prequel to Red Dead Redemption? Rotate 9 bits carry flag, comma, R. Yeah. So this rotates the carry flag into the top bit. Well, and so it divides A by 2. And puts the carry bit on, which maybe makes A negative probably. Do optimizers have a bunch of these identity rules for reductions? Probably not. I don't know. I don't know. Okay, we're adding A to D. And we'll rotate carry right by RAX comma 1. What does RDX have to do with this? Well, it's an input and it could cause the add to overflow, right? Okay. So okay, if these are actually, so is this a signed ad or is it an unsigned ad, right? Like add sign extended to, oh wait, Rex W add, is it a signed ad? I guess it doesn't matter because signed and unsigned edition are actually the same thing bitwise, right? Yes. These little paragraph markers look like smudges on my screen, man. Okay, so anyway, the carry flag is going to be set if this ad overflows. And that is the only case in which a 1 will come in on the top, right? So, okay, this is just, all this is doing is using the carry flag as a spare bit. So this is, you know, the average value of A and D, right? This is the mean value of A and D. You know, plus or minus a half because you're dividing by 2 in integer. So it's the mean value rounded down. You get a negative if there's a 1/2. Well, you could interpret it as negative if you want. Okay, let me put it this way. If you interpret this as unsigned, it's clearly the mean value rounded down. So the question is, does that change at all if you interpret it as signed? And I think the answer is no. Wait, I think the answer is maybe yes. It could still overflow just fine. No, that's what he means. That's what we're saying is the carry bit is essentially just your extra math bit in this case. You have an extra bit that handles the overflow. Does RCR set carry? It's a good question. Oh boy, it's one of these. There's some, but it's saying MSB of dest. What? Oh no, this has left and right. So that was probably a rotate left. I don't want to decode this right now, dude. Okay, RCR. I guess it is just sets overflow flag. Maybe. Except this will also happen. I don't know. I don't want to decode the pseudocode right now. If you had -1 and 1, yeah, that's what I was thinking of in my head. Is -1 and 1, right, gives you a 0 with the carry flag set. Then you rotate that right, you get the high bit only. Okay? You get the high bit only, which is you know, the most negative number, right, of the note range. So that is obviously not the mean, but I think I'm just going to choose to interpret these as unsigned, and then this is meaningful. It's the mean value. It's the mean value. Okay. Add 1 to something in memory. Move the cursor forward. Okay, this is a big num routine. This is a big num routine. You're adding 1 to a big num, 1 byte at a time, which seems like a goofy way to do it. But the point is, if this overflows, right, that sets the carry bit and you add it to the next byte. That's why this is 0, because you're just carrying, right? And then loop, I don't remember the nuances of the loop instruction. Nobody really uses the loop instruction anymore. No, that requires the ink to not destroy the carry bit, which I would have thought that it does. Right? That's what I'm so confused about. Ink. Carry flag is not affected. Oh, it's probably just for cases like this that they designed that. Okay, carry flag is not affected by ink. So, yeah, it's just a big num. What loop will stop under some condition, right? So let me learn about loop, because I haven't looked at loop since the 90s, probably. Loop, according to ECX. Really? ECX? What? So I don't actually know what the assembler outputs for this. Is it a loop C? Oh, this is great. Thanks, guys. Count register is decremented, then checked for 0. But we're not using the count register at all. Oh. Wait, no, we are. Okay. See, I was assuming that this would terminate due to the carry or something. This is a very inefficient big num where you set C before you enter this to like 8 or however many bytes big is the big num. And it iterates over all the bytes every time. And this, of course, requires loop also to not affect the carry flag. Flags affected, none. Yeah, okay. So this is just, yeah. I missed exercise 9. Oh, I double clicked or something. Okay, hold on. I think I deserve a green cupcake right now. Okay. Okay, shift right, A by 3, that divides by 8. Add with carry. To 0, back into A. So we divide by 8. And then add Guys, I'm going to be so fat. It's great. Today's stream is about doing activities. Okay, so my question is the carry bit set if any of these bits was 1, or is it only set based on the high bit that was shifted off? You know what I mean? I assume it's only the high bit. I assume this is the same. I assume the carry bit result is the same as if you did 3 shift rights by 1, but I don't actually know. Contains the value of the last bit shifted out of the destination operand. Okay. So, right. It's like we're dividing by 8, but rounding up. So, you know, this is like, hey, how many 8-byte words do I need to store these bytes, for example? You need more 8-byte words. Oh, no, because this is... Right, it's only... Never mind, that's not... I started saying the wrong thing. You're basically rounding to the nearest multiple of 8, right? So you could be rounding down or up, depending on where you are in the interval. Yeah. Well, I don't think round of a divided by 8 is quite the right way to say it, because by the time you do a divided by 8, the remainder is gone. But yeah, if you imagine a divided by 8 was not an integer, then yes, you're rounding to the nearest integer. Although, is it really nearest? So high bit means on 4, 5, 6, and 7 you round up, and 0, 1, 2, 3 you round down. Yeah, okay. Yeah. All right, and we did this one. But yeah, I mean, no troll. If I started a programming class, you would start to learn programming by doing like this and Zachtronic stuff and whatever. Like, this is much more fun and engaging way to learn. Okay. We're nodding D. We're negging A. Mystery's back. Okay. Does neg set the carry bit as if it was the add? Like, if neg is actually implemented as not followed by inc, then that would set the carry bit if and only if A is 0. Right? So and then subtract with borrow -1. If dest is 0, then carry flag is 0. Wait, it's the opposite. Wait, what? Hold on. I need to read, because what you just typed is the opposite carry flags of what I would think. Or do you mean dest after the operation? No, it doesn't matter. Okay, hold on. Let's just look this up. We need to learn negging. Flags affected. If the source operand is 0, the carry flag is set to 0. That is... What? That is exactly the opposite of what I would expect. Like, this is weird. Why didn't they design it to be consistent with neg inc, right? So if you did neg inc and the source operand is 0, after the inc, the carry flag would be 1. Otherwise, the carry flag would be 0. So like they just woke up one morning and decided that it would be this way. Mill architecture, please. Oh, ink doesn't carry. Right, we knew that from a previous thing. Okay, anyway, it still makes more sense to me to do it the other way. Okay, so carry flag if A... Wait, which way is it again? Carry flag is 0 if it's 0. And then we're just throwing away A. We don't care about A except if it's 0. All right? If A is 0, then we subtract 2. Otherwise, we subtract... Oh, wait. No. We're subtracting -1. So if A is 0, we subtract 1 and add 1, so we don't do anything. If A is non-zero, we subtract okay, basically, I'm jumping to conclusions and I'm saying A controls. Okay, hold on. This is hard to think about sometimes. Okay. If A is 0, we do SBB RDX minus 1 with carry, right? If A is not equal to 0. No, it's the opposite. Dude, I can't handle negging. It's the opposite. If A is 0, we just do the subtract, which adds 1, right? Which means that we're negating our RDX, right? If A is 0, we're subtracting 1 with no carry, and add 1 is 2's complement negation, all right? So that's D equals minus D, all right? If A is not 0, then what? Then we're subtracting with the carry flag, which means we don't do anything. So then it's 1's complement negation because we just did the nodding, right? So you're selecting, the value of A tells you whether you're doing D equals not D or D equals minus D. Right? Does that make sense to people? You think this is doing arithmetic on a 128-bit number? I don't think so. It looks to me like A is just a control value. A is just a control value used to decide what to do with D. They don't list solutions anywhere, do they? Okay. Move on GitHub, huh? People just spoiling. Without answers, it's not as fun? What do you mean? No, the answers are bogus. Answers are bogus. Okay. Move A into C, right? XOR C with B. Rotate right C by 13. Wait. This is going to be another no-op, isn't it? Okay. So the first two lines is C equals A XOR B, right? And then we rotate right C by 13, right? Then we rotate right A by 13. Then B by, we're just rotating all these. They're just all rotated. I don't know why we have a break here after this first three. That's a weird place for a break because we're just rotating everybody. Anyway, that might be a clue in some way. Anyway, so we rotate them all by 13. And then with no carrying, right? Our ROR is like LOL. It doesn't carry. XOR right is I mean, B is one of the inputs that we haven't done anything to do except rotate it with, right? And then we compare okay. So A up to here, we've done nothing with A or B. They're just inputs, right? So here, A and B both get, oh, it's a rotate, not a shift, of course. Okay. It's a rotate, so these bits go into the top. Duh. And then we XOR them. Why are we doing, here's question number 1 for the peanut gallery. Why are we doing 2 rotates and an XOR as opposed to 1 XOR and 1 rotate? Riddle me that, Batman. Like, why? What's the difference? Right? Why is this 3 instructions instead of 2? It just demonstrates associativity. Right. So this is rotate and then XOR, right? This is XOR and then rotate. Okay. And the only reason we're using C is so that we don't destructively modify A, because we want to do two different things, right? So this is, C is an alias for A. Right. When I said, why is this 3 instructions instead of 2? This is those 2 instructions. So it's just saying, look, these are the same. It's just saying this is the same as this. I actually would have broken this out into a separate line. Like if I was doing this little like poetry layout, this would be its own line. Bug report, pull request, pull request, pull request. Okay. Move D to B. So maybe this is a similar thing. Yeah, because we're making an alias for B, and then we're doing another compare down here. All right, let's see. XOR B with C. And. Right, and. Yeah, this is the same thing. Although XOR versus AND is not, that's a weirder one to think about. So we're XORing B with C and ANDing it with A. So this is B XOR C and A. And this is, you know, B and A, C and A XORed. Same thing. It's an identity. Same thing. See, we understand. Okay. Now, it's weird he did the poetic choice here. See how I said he patched it in real time? Because here I said, dude, that should be on its own line. And he was like, okay. It's kind of freaky that it's the same. Anyway. Okay. Move RCX, RAX, and RCX, RBX. Okay, this is another same thing. Except, again, inconsistency in that first line, guys. Like, make up your mind. Okay. So this is and not. Oh, wait. No, because this is an or. Okay, this is like one of the De Morgan's laws, right? This is a trickier identity. So this is A and B. Not A and B is not A or not B, right? That's one of those ones that you learn in Boolean logic class in college. Why couldn't it be move or rotate or compare? It was probably to save typing in the old days. Dude, if you look at instruction names now, they're insane. Like, let's have fun again, as we always do every month. I mean, they're still cryptic, but they're not short anymore. Here we go. VFNM add 231 PD. It's just like banging on your keyboard. Oh, wait, that was even shorter. VFM add sub 231 PD. Okay. All right. Inc. Wait, did we do, that was the De Morgan one, right? Yeah. Okay, inc. Loop XOR RSI with A. LOD SB. Dude, I have no idea. The SB is like single byte. The hell? The hell is LOD SB? Load string. Loads a byte word or double word into AL, AX, or EAX. So LOD SB is load byte into AL. All right. Wait, load byte at ESI into AL. So first we're putting a byte into memory. Or no, we're XORing whatever A is. We're XORing the memory byte with that. So this loop, so nothing ever increments RSI. So we're just spamming on the same memory location. Is that correct? Is that correct? So we get, I'm going to call R the RAM location, or no, M for the memory location, right? So we get M XOR equals A, and then A equals M. So we're just XORing something back and forth in memory with some source value. Why would we do that? Doesn't LOD SB change RSI? Oh, does it? Does it increment it? Oh, it must increment it, right? Because that's like how rep move SB and stuff does. Yeah, okay. Okay, yes. Okay, gotcha. So we are not spamming the same memory location. So we're XORing some byte by A. We're loading that same byte, the XORed value, and then we're moving to the next byte for as much as is in C, right? Register C. I mean, what's that useful for? Isn't this just zeroing out memory? No. No, because we're XORing. Very bare bones encryption. I mean, I guess. It's reversible, I guess, right? Because nothing ever destroys any information. It's just an XOR. So you could run this loop backwards to unobfuscate the string. So it's a string obfuscator. Does that make sense? Okay, oh, we're pushing things. Push A, push C, pop A, pop C. So this is actually exchanging A and C for some reason in a verbose way. Right. So this exchanges A and C. This looks like the XOR swap. Let me see. XOR A with C, C with A with C. That's the XOR swap, right? I never remember that. Yeah, this is, if I write this out in parentheses, it's like A XOR C XOR C XOR A XOR C. Like, oh, no, hold on. Wait. Let me not try to speed through it. So A gets A XOR C, right? We'll call it A1. C1 gets C XOR A XOR C, right? And then A2 gets A XOR C XOR C XOR A XOR C, which is C, right? Hold on. What about A? So A ends up in C. Oh, and C gets A because it's C XOR A XOR C. Yeah, which is A. Yay. Okay. What about this one? Adding A plus C. Doing it again. Running it back. So A plus C. C minus A plus C, which is A. Or minus A. So this has minus A in it. My initial A, I mean, right? And then this is well, A at this point had A plus C, the input A plus the input C, right? So that's minus A, which is C, and then we neg C to get A. Yeah, so this is another swap. And then, of course, the exchange instruction. This is cute. I like it. Is overflow not a concern? Because this isn't add with carry. None of these have carry flags inputs. This would be add C if it was add carry and subtract with borrow or whatever, you know. The XOR one is not necessarily the same if A and C are the same. Why not? Why do you think that? I'm not sure I believe that. Let's say these are both 3. Okay, A and C are 3. A gets 0, and then this then is XORing by 0, so this stays 3. And then this is 0 XOR 3, which is also 3. It will not 0 due to triple XOR. But all you have to do is write down the math for it and see that the math has no exceptions around anything like 0. Like there's just identities that cancel. There's no discontinuity in the identities, which is why I said even before thinking about it, that's not true. Okay, cute. How many of these are there? I think there were 64 or something. Okay. Move from the source register into D. XOR with the dest register. Increment both of these. That's weird because you could have used the move single byte into A or what, I don't know. Maybe it's fine. It's just doing this for parallelism. Okay, so we increment, we OR A with D. So we're XORing 2 strings together byte by byte. Which means we're taking the bitwise differences and then we're putting those bitwise differences into A. So we're accumulating bits that are different between any of the bytes, which I guess that sounds like a useful operation, but I'm not sure what for. Like if they're flag bytes, right? You want to know what flags are different across any element of this array or something? What am I missing? What is the concise summary of this? It's not really stir comp because loop, I believe, loop decrements C and breaks when C is done. Loop doesn't care about A or D or RSI or RDI. We could double check that, but this iterates for a fixed number of iterations. AL would be non-zero if any of the bits were different. Yes. So like at the end of this, but it's not just non-zero if any of the bits are different. It tells you what bits were different. It's like the union of all bits that were different if you cared about that. Cast from bool problem remains. Okay, yeah, we got to hunt that one down. I honestly, last time I looked at it, I just didn't. There was enough, there were enough bugs that we were working around and stuff that it was very hard to think about. But at this point, I would say that that's a high priority bug to hunt down. So maybe we'll do that on a stream later today, even. But yeah, with the regex thing, if I could get that compiling on Windows, because I've been switching over to Linux every time, and it's super annoying for me. But since it's just regep stuff, I would guess it's not that hard to just make it compile on Windows, and then I could probably I could even put it in the test suite, right? Um, and that way I'll know if it breaks. It's just interesting how that one program has triggered. It's been like 3 or 4 compiler bugs so far, at least that we know of. What doesn't work on Windows? It's just loading. I think it's just loading modules that load Linux libraries or something. Like it just assumes Linux somewhere. I haven't looked at it at all, so it might be very simple, right? Like here, let's take a short break, right? I think I have it. Yeah, I have regex John, right? So, and I think I make a compile build, right? So if I go here, yeah, it's trying to load libc and POSIX and stuff. I don't know. I didn't look at all into why this is. I just saw this and I was like, okay, I'll go debug it on Linux, right? So that might just be like a, switching on the OS flag. The whole question is just, does it depend on something that is only present on Linux in some way, or is it just like we need an if around this, That's all. Okay, so it should be pretty easy to put an if around it. Okay, cool. So yeah, like I feel like, so I want to figure out that bool thing because that is, we don't want creepy, scary bugs like that in the compiler. And then B, I think we should have that in the test suite because it's obviously exercising some code paths that are outside the current test coverage. Yeah. Can't look at it anymore after years of ARch64. Well, Andy Grove doesn't care about your feelings or whatever. Actually, they might now. Like, dude, I wonder, is Intel in such bad shape that they might have to like just clean up all this stuff? I mean, this isn't even the bad stuff, right? But like, do you think that they might have to finally make a new instruction set? I guess that's not a foregone conclusion because AMD is kicking their butt with the same instruction set. So probably not. Probably the answer to that question is no. Okay. Yeah, we'll do a stream later where we hunt down that bug probably. Where we attempt to hunt down that bug. Okay. x86 is their biggest moat, but it's not anymore. Like, I mean, Apple has showed that it doesn't matter that much. Like, dude, Apple switches instruction sets for lunch. They don't care. They don't care. Cool. Have a good night. Well, actually, I would say if you're still watching, I mean, make sure to send me whatever the latest version of the source. Oh, you said you sent one. Yeah, never mind. You said you sent one with the hacks, the workarounds removed. Gotcha. Okay. So looping. Wait, this is what we were just looking at. Okay. Okay. C and D, same. ANDing D with A. ORing A with C. So we have D and A, D or A. Right? So D and A plus D or A. Oh, but not, no. Wait, I went too far ahead. Okay, hold on. So we have D and A and D. We have C or A and A. And then we're adding C or A, the input A, plus D and the input A. Which C is D. Wait, no, it's the same thing. What? What? I confused myself for no reason. Can I explain the downside of JSON format? The downside is it is a very loose format such that you have no idea what's inside, right? It's a very, you just load it and you have like some data structure, and then you have to search the data structure for your data. So you kind of have to parse, like it's supposed to, the whole point of using a file format is that you're supposed to be able to load it easily, and it does the job, right? And the problem with JSON is it's so loose that like you load the file format and then you get to inspect the data to find the data that you want and put it in the places that you need. Do you know what I mean? Like it's way too loose for most jobs, I guess is what I'm saying. Is this relevant? I think this is the title of the document. This is the title of the thing. Is it like a game? It's kind of like a game, yeah. It's a puzzle. It's a puzzle book. You can get a hard copy on Amazon for $10. Okay. So what do you get when you go D and A plus D or A? I'm not sure right? So D and A gives you the bits that are the same, or the bits that are lit in both, and D or A gives you the union of all the bits, which includes those bits. So that's the thing that's confusing me, is when you add them, you're going to get carries from all the frickin' bits. Let me just take some examples. So if A is 1 and D is 0, I bet this is in Hacker's Delight somewhere, right? If A is 1 and D is 0, then you get 1. Because the AND clears it out. In fact, if A is 0, you get D. Always. Because the add doesn't do anything, and you get the OR, and an OR with 0 doesn't do anything. All right? So A is 0 gives you D. A is all ones gives you what? Well, the OR always gives you all ones. And the AND always gives you D. So you add D to -1, assuming that we're signed, right? Gives you D -1. Are we just adding A and D? Is this just A plus D? That'd be kind of silly. I bet it is. Because D and A is all the bits that are lit in both, which is all the positions where a carry would occur in an add. Right? I don't know. Let's, what if A is... I think this is just an add, guys. If A is just some bit in the middle, it's a single bit out in the middle of the word somewhere. Then D or A does nothing if D also has that bit lit. Or it sets the bit if D didn't have that bit lit, right? And then plus D and A does a carry if and only if that bit was lit in D and yeah, it's an addition operation. Which is silly because we just said add A, like all of these don't do anything, sort of. Because we're doing an add anyway. So this is sort of like decomposing an addition operation into parallel and orthogonal components is my geometric way of thinking about it. Yeah, this is it's another identity. Maybe we learned this identity in computer school and I forgot 38 years later. Wait, I turned 20 next year, so it wasn't that long ago. I'm in computer school right now. Okay, well, you know, it might be just that I had an older version that I was trying to compile. You know, I'll just try the new one and I'll work through it. You know, if for some reason it's loading something that it doesn't like, you know, I'll just figure out what that is and fix it. Because that's really all I needed to know was like, is that going to be a waste of time or not? And it sounds like the answer is clearly no. It's not supposed to have any Linux specific stuff. So yeah, it'll be great. We'll do that on a stream. Missing a bit of hair for a 20-year-old. Dude, see how much hair I have right now? This happened to me in college, all right? No troll. I was probably about 20 or 21 when this occurred. And I've been living with it ever since. Absolutely no troll. It's kind of how you do addition with pen and paper. Interesting point. So like the or is addition everywhere that you don't need carries, and then the and gives you the carries. Was it due to stress in college? I don't think so. I had longer hair a few years ago. Yeah, and it was just longer in covering up all the spots where there's no hair. All right. Always better to own it. Yeah, I mean, I don't mean it was covering up the spots intentionally. Like I never had like a comb over or whatever. It's just, you know, when you have more longer hair, it just fills it out a little more. Where did I get my shirt? I probably bought it off Amazon. I can fix it with a hair transplants sound terrible, dude. Why would anyone do that? There's a startup in San Diego that plans to generate hair from stem cells. Yeah, by the time I'm 65, I could have some hair. That'll be great. Okay. Is there an answer key? I think the answer key is how good you feel, which I like, by the way. I like that there's no answer at the bottom of the page. Okay, OX40, which is 64. So we're iterating over 64 bytes, because that's what loop does. And then A was some kind of input. We're copying it. We're XORing A by whatever B was. This is like a hash or something. We're XORing A by whatever B was. We're ANDing B by whatever D was. We're shifting B by 1. Oh, wait, it's 64 on 64-bit registers. So what was B? Did B start as like a single bit? What did it start as? I don't know. Is this like a known hash function? That's a lot of iterations. So this is a shift left, right? So it's not a rotate. So B, oh, but wait, okay, no, we're ANDing it every iteration as well. I mean, B is going to be 0 at the end most of the time. So I guess the question is under which conditions. So B, okay. B never gets more bits, okay? It starts, it loses bits due to the and then it loses bits due to the shul. Unless this can take a carry bit, but I don't think so. So wait, except no, it has to get a bit from the right somehow. Otherwise, it'll be 0 at the end no matter what. Because, oh, maybe it's fine. Maybe the point is that B does stuff to A. Polynomial division? No, I don't think so. Maybe. Isn't B overwritten? Oh, right, you're right. Duh. Well, no. Actually, no. So B, the only rights to B are these two. So B tends toward 0. Whatever bits it has at any given time get XORed into A. Okay, guys. Those get XORed into A, and then whatever the bits were before the XOR get ANDed. People having tattoo of hair now looks decent. I don't think that's the way to go, man. That's all I'm going to say. Guys, I've eaten half the cupcakes now. RCX is used implicitly by loop. So this means loop that many times. It gets decremented every time we hit the loop instruction. Does RDX do anything? RDX means that this AND doesn't include the bits that we just set, right? RDX is just A before this XOR. You know, I've got to tell you, I don't exactly know. I don't exactly know what this is. That's the second one. The nine thing was weird, and this is weird. I don't know what this is. I feel like I should know. I don't know anything about Galois fields. I do know about sun chips. This stream is sponsored by Sun Chips. Yeah, the loop runs 64 times. Yeah, the RAX is carried throughout the loop, yes. Okay. A is the result of the computation. I'm pretty sure. Well, I guarantee A is the result of the computation because B is always 0 at the end. So we take A, we XOR it with B, and then we AND it with original A. We AND B with original A. Which means, okay, A XORs with B. It would be easier to think about it if it was OR. A XORs with B. And then we AND out of B all the 0 bits from original A. Is this just some shitty add? It might be. It might be a shitty add. It could be. That would make more sense in terms of it being a puzzle in here. Because I think knowing what the hell a Galois field is probably beyond the scope of expected knowledge for a puzzle like this, right? Shitty bit counter. I don't think so. It doesn't seem like a bit counter to me. I would believe the add. Maybe. Like, remember, XOR is basically an add without carry, right? It's a bitwise add without carry. And then the AND tells you all the places that went to 0 because they were 1s in both slots. Right? This tells you these are the bits from this XOR that turned to 0 because of the 1, 1. Which data compression method do we use? I don't know. We've done different things every time. So we do the XOR, and then we say, here were the bits that were 1 in both things. We shift them left. That's a carry, guys. XOR is add without carry. And then we get the bits that would have carried, and we shift them left, and we do it again. So yeah, I believe this is a shitty add, although I'm a little too lazy to think all the way through it. But that's what it looks like to me. Does anyone want to counter argue that? getting some tea water going. I'm getting some tea water going. What are my thoughts on not blue tea? I like a lot of not blue teas. Okay. A and C, copies. We're ANDing C with D. We're XORing A with, this is another add, right? Like, wait, no, because it's not a loop. Hold on. Hold on. We're ANDing C with D. So D is an input. We're XORing A with D. That's the same thing. So this is add without carry. This is the carry. We're shifting this right by 1. And we're adding. So it's the average. This is, so instead of shifting the carry left, we shifted the XOR right and then added, which means divide by 2 again, right? So we have averaged A and D, right? Right? Does anyone want to counter argue that? Does anyone think I'm stupid? I do, but does anyone else think I'm stupid? I've got little cupcake sprinkles all over the floor here. What a mess. I like C-Tech astronomy. You would like to write a fluid solver. So would I. That'd be fun. Okay. Whoa. This is a big mask. 8, and then a bit. There's a bit. We're adding RAX to RDX. So we have a ton of 1 bits at the top of the word. Okay. If A is 7FFF, FFFF, or below, right? If A is if we interpret A as a integer, like signed integer, then a positive 32-bit signed integer will be unaffected by this because we add and then we XOR it back off. Okay? As soon as it's got more bits, like if A is 800000, then when we add this, we're going to carry all the way off. This is going to become all zeros. And then we're going to XOR it back on, and the result is going to be 0. Is this a mod operation? No, because it'll produce high bits. Okay, what if there's just 1 bit set way up here, right? Then this will stay the same. Everything above that will turn to 0 because of the carries. Boom, zeros. Then we XOR this back. And this goes away, and we get F's up there. F's in chat. So that's weird, right? What does that give us? A headache? Well, maybe. You have a strong suspicion that this is exactly the problem you currently have. Can you recommend some specific source to fill that gap? I don't know. Okay, that part of math that I figured out, I just had to put together by myself over years. I don't know what to tell you to read. Maybe other people in chat have suggestions. Sign extend? Not really. Okay, because the weird... Oh, okay. Because, okay. Let's think about that. Because I was saying, what if there's a 1 bit way up here? It gives you weird results. But maybe that's out of bounds, right? Although, if it was like a sign extend, then wouldn't we use EAX instead of RAX here, right? Or you know? You know what I mean? You couldn't exactly change that to EAX, but... Yeah, that's why I'm saying you can't exactly make it EAX because you need the 64-bit. But you could have like copied D into another, or moved EAX into another register and then done the add. I don't know. It's just weird. Okay. Let's assume that A is 32 bits only. Somehow. It has a signed 32-bit number in its bottom 32 bits. Then if that number is negative, the high bit will be set, and this will go to 0, and then we'll get a sign extension, right? If that number is positive, then this will just go to 0. Yeah. So it looks to me like sign extending 32 bits to 64 bits. I think that's correct. It's just a little weird. Because like, what if there's something in the upper bits? Okay. Yeah, I sympathize for you having that problem in math because even in physics like in physics class, I would do that all the time. I'd be like substituting things back and forth and like not the worst thing is you do a bunch of substitutions and then you get like 0 equals 0 or whatever because you substituted your way back out of everything. It's just I was not taught something important that I had to figure out later. Well, 0 equals 0 is true. Yes, it does. It is true. It doesn't tell you how fast the weight will fall in the physics experiment, though. Yeah, if you end up with 0 equals 0, you can think about it as like you're trying to go through some maze of constraints. And if you end up with 0 equals 0, you went backwards instead of forwards. And the key is actually knowing what constitutes forwards versus backwards, which I never really got taught. And I think most people don't get taught. There is actually a direction of increasing information and decreasing information. Better than 0 equals 1, though? Oh, I got that one sometimes, too, when I would make mistakes. Use of linear algebra to solve systems of equations is a good constraints example. Yeah, that's part of, like when I started doing linear algebra, not even the linear algebra they taught in college, which wasn't that good, I don't think, but when I started learning the kind of linear algebra you need for games, I started understanding this stuff better as well. You once got 5 equals 17 after 20 pages of a calculus problem. Yeah, dude, I would do that stuff all the time. Like, yeah. Ever seen the movie A Man Who Knows Infinity? Wasn't there a book about Paul Erdős called Man Who Knows Infinity, or am I thinking something else? I read the book. I don't know if there was a movie. I'm glad you still like The Witness. We worked hard on that. Okay. C Move C. Yeah, good question. What is C Move C Music Factory? Okay. Let's see. C move C. Move if carry. All right. We need to put some C moves in the compiler, by the way. We don't have C moves right now. Okay. XOR A with B. XOR B with C. Move A into RSI. Add B. C move what? Okay. Oh, it's on Ramanujan. Okay, yeah. I have not seen that movie. I've definitely read some books about him. I actually wanted to see that movie, so thanks for reminding me. Hopefully I'll remember to watch it. It's so sad that he moved to England and then died of like bad weather in England. Triple XOR, you smell a swap? Maybe. I'm getting kind of tired, so it might be time to push pause on this activity and switch to a different activity and then come back to this activity later, because we're not even halfway through. Didn't he get homesick and moved home? Yeah, but that was after he got really sick, and then he died once he went home or something. Is the activity Pascal Penguin? It might be. We've got activities lined up. What is reversing hero? Is this about reverse engineering? An unknown digital computing device. The origin of this device is unknown. It's actually kind of like the plot of TIS 100, except that was at a garage sale instead of a government memo. We need your immediate help. Attachments, persistent storage data, training material. $42. It's just like a binary file. It's an ELF file. Oh, great. I can't run that here. WSL. I don't want to install WSL on this machine. Do game companies employ mathematicians? Not usually. No. Great. ELF binary. Yay. Okay. Run it in my head. I am not that good. Sorry. Okay. The video course contains 12 plus hours of reverse engineering. That could be cute. That's a bigger thing that I want to play with right now. We'll go through the rest of this at some point, because this is pretty cute. And then we'll see how it goes. All right. We're getting rid of these. This is the window reduction program. Putting this back over here for later. Now what, guys? I think we play the Rust game. Did I download it? Did I not download the frickin' Rust game? I thought I did. Games in Rust. Rust survival game. No, that's not it. Are we? Was it this? Games. Was this where we linked to? Pascal Penguin. Oh wait, is this on Steam? It's on Steam, isn't it? Did I forget? We're updating. Good thing we're updating Steam. Steam will become good again any minute now. Just one more update. Do you think that there will be any consequences, lack of hardware experience by game developers? I don't know. Game developers definitely have a lot more hardware experience than other kinds of programmers, mostly. Legend of Bumbo got an update. What? It's a giant drama. Okay, so this is just an announcement that a DLC is in progress. Cool. Okay, I'm glad. I am glad that I guess I didn't follow these last few updates. God, dude, this is a year ago that I played this game. How did time go by so fast? Like, I'm pretty sure I played Bumbo right when it came out. Okay, well, I'm glad they're going to do more with that. That's good. Did I play Gris? I don't know. I think I played it just a little bit. Have I played BioShock Infinite? Yes. You mean that to be a game developer, you don't need to do any low-level stuff these days? Well, somebody probably does. Unless you're just playing Unity game engine. Okay. What was I going to do? I was going to look at the Penguin game. Dude, when I went to the page last time, it like didn't load either. And then I had to go to Google. And then it sent me to the page and it like, what? Is that an HTTPS versus HTTP something? Wait, it's not on Steam. It's just online. All right, WASM target. Why would you do this to yourself? I don't know. Okay. Uh-oh, it's evil. Okay. This developer is going to get canceled for making a rescue the damsel in distress game. Yeah, we're gonna have to... Oh, can we not control audio at all? Okay, guys, I'm gonna put up with the music for a little bit, and then we're gonna have to turn it off. There's like literally no options. I can't get this off the wall, though. I don't get it. Oh, there's another block, guys. I'm stupid. Hey, look, it's the classic Sokoban puzzle. Grass zone. I don't understand. I have to say, I already kind of don't love the game. Because it's not, it doesn't believe in the virtue of simplicity. You know what I'm saying? Oh no, I need to get a block over here or something. Oh. Like what? Like that was not... Like, what was the point of that level? Can't get that off the wall, so... Oh, this is a little bit cute. You have to mess up the block and then get it back. Did I hose myself? No. Yeah, I mean, this game, it's not really trying for like elegance in design or the kind of thing that I love, you know? Oh, did I hose myself now? There's no undo, guys. Oh wait, there is down here. Oh wait, we can leave the grass zone now. Forest zone. Candies. I'm invisible for... Okay. When you're invisible, bushes don't see you, so the bushes can't block you. Okay, that's cute. But see, it's already... All right, we got to turn this volume down. So like, it's already adding a big new idea to the game. It hasn't really used the existing ideas that well. So like these bumper guys have functionally just been walls, except they're walls that don't let you stop on the ice or whatever, but like they're not really, the ideas aren't being used. And then now there's more ideas that are also not really being used. It didn't change for you? Oh, I'm sorry, everybody. Let me turn it down. Let me make sure that you only get the appropriate volume. Okay. That's probably too quiet. All right. Oh no. If I had a candy near this, I could get this block out, but maybe it's fine. Okay, so... I mean, did I need that block somehow? Because I don't see a way to do this without a block. Okay, if I push that block down, I'm hosed. Those, I think, don't move, probably. Oh, wait. Oh, no, it's fine. Oh, never mind. Okay, I got it. I think. No, I thought I would just go to the thing. Okay, so I can get here. Wait, I thought I could go through those. Okay, no. So I need to use this candy to get the block out. Alright, cute. Help, I'm stuck. Okay. Look at all these candies, guys. Whoops. Don't go too far with the candies. Forest zone. Look at all the candies, guys. I don't... Nope. Lava zone. Now we're playing with lava. There's crystal rocks and lavas. Lava zone. It's like auto zone, but for lava. Love. What keeps blowing up every time? The ice? Why do I care if the ice explodes? Like, how does that make any sense? All right. Like, am I supposed to feel cool because I made the ice explode? Okay, wait, that was the wrong thing. Because the only real productive thing I can do with this is put it on the bottom line. So there we go. Wait. I can just throw away that other block. What? Okay. Certainly, like, what? I thought I was going to try to get that block out, but it's like, oh, okay, never mind. Never mind. I was stupid. I admit it. Oh, you can't undo that far, guys. It just wants me to be a sad person. All right. That's the important thing about this game, guys. This game is memory safe, okay? Except where it called functions that said unsafe. It's memory safe. This game is memory safe, and as you know, that is the most important thing ever for all programs ever in the universe. Is memory safety. That's why they call it memory safety, because it's very safe. You know that comic that had like the new superheroes, Snowflake and Safe Space? I mean, do you think Safe Space uses Rust because of the memory safety? And Safe Space feels more secure? I never read that comic, so I don't know how it goes, but... Yeah, it's totally a higher tech version of Twitch. Would totally let you stream your camera as a separate feed. Like, if I was going to compete with Twitch, I would do that. Didn't they cancel that comic? I don't know. I don't know. Safe Space is probably upset at being canceled, though. Okay, what are we doing? What are we doing? We're trying to get in the lower left corner. We need 2 blocks to get there. I don't know. This level's just kind of a mess, guys. Okay. By pushing this one south, I can get to the left. But then there's this thing up here. One of these blocks kind of has to get wasted. Or no, if I push a third block up there, I can get both out. That's what this is. This is to give me a profit of one block. Okay. So I think the trick is so I can't go back that way because the bouncer, remember the bouncer, the PlayStation 2 demo that never turned into a game? Hey, remember Deep Down, the PlayStation 4 demo that never turned into a game at the launch thing? There must have been a PlayStation 3 launch game that never turned into a game from Japan. Do you guys remember the bouncer? No, I didn't quite have it because I can't go down there, but let's go. When I was first getting into games, oh, they did release this eventually. I guess they actually released this as a game. But I remember back when the PS2 was announced, they had this demo for this thing called the Bouncer, and everybody like shit bricks at how good it looked, and then like it took till the end of the PS2 to actually release a game, and it wasn't that good of a game, I guess. Some of you are not old enough. Come on, guys. I'm not even 20 yet, and I remember this. Okay, anyway. Here I'm playing this game called The Bouncer. Okay. Oops. See, that's the bouncer right there. See, this level was cool because I actually had to understand something. You know what I mean? It's a little too complicated for my taste. Like, I would have tried to figure out how to simplify it, but you had to understand what this was for up here, which was cool. The bouncer. Okay. I think the only thing I can do with this is top line and scoot around here. And now I need to figure out what to do with this, which I think I have to push it up to that square. No, that can't be right. So the only way that I can win is by filling this square here. I don't know if you can see my mouse pointer, but I need to get to that square and then I go south and then I win. So that needs to get filled in. I kind of don't... Oh, guys, I'm dumb. All right, I'm dumb because I could do this. Because I stopped there. I forgot that you stopped there. Okay. So like here, I could push that. Oh no! Okay, sorry. Sorry, I was presumptuous. Scrumptious. See, if I could get left again, I could push it to the right, and then I win. Okay, so the weird thing, I don't think this is right, but if I just push this here, I can actually go back and forth. Which I guess I can do with... Wait, am I stupid? Of course I'm stupid, yeah. So this lets me go back and forth. It's just once I fill that with a block, then I'm sad. Okay, so this isn't right because I can't get back around, but it's close to right. It's close to right. So if I do this, see the problem is, yeah, I think I had it right the first time in some way. Like, if I do this, then I can come down, and now I can get back, though. That's the thing about this one that's different from the other ones, is I can get back and then do this. And then I can do this. And then it's GG's. Okay. Now, see, the reason I was able to solve that puzzle was because I looked at the layout of the level and I said, what I really need to solve this level is memory safety. Memory safety is the key to the level. And when you understand and remember the theme of the level like that, you can like solve it. Also, the reason this music sounds so good, memory safety, all right? If the memory wasn't safe, the bits would be like being bombarded by cosmic rays from the sun, and you'd hear like noise, like little statics, right? Because, you know, there's no such thing as a perfect computerized reproduction of music. There's little differences in the music, and if you watch it with your ears, you can tell. Also use monster cables. You saw an audio file forum talking about whether new or mallet gives better sounding memory. I remember seeing that. Somebody like broadcasted it. Okay, here we go. Boom. Maybe? Wait, no. That can't be right. Oh, maybe it is. Maybe it is, because the trick is that then I do retrograde this. Memory safety. The thing you didn't know about memory safety is it makes ice explode. When you get gems, memory safety makes ice explode, and I wish that they had explained that. If they had explained that to me, then I wouldn't have made my own programming language. I'm stuck. What am I supposed to do here? So if I push that, it, oh, right. I see. I get it. You know, it was a good game, Pango, the arcade game Pango. Pango. That was a good game. No, Pango. Oh no, I screwed it up. No, Pango. Pango Unchained. What's the difference between lava and water? It's the color. See, that's cute. Now I'm sad though, I think. Oh, maybe not. Oh yeah, because it's snow. Okay guys, when you make a game and there's like snow walls that block you and then make them look different. Like, that's just a thing. That's just a, just do it for me, okay? Just do it for me. Okay. Well, I'm gonna say it's this. It doesn't really help me, does it? I think I need to get more than one block out of there, don't I? I cannot do anything. How am I supposed to get to the candy from here? Ow, ow, ow. I also don't understand. Okay, so I get to the candy and I go south onto the mouse, south onto the ice, west all the way to the wall, and then west one more, and that gets me through the wall to the other side. And nothing I do on this side can affect the other side, so then I have to skate around and do stuff with that block. But that's fine. So how do I get to the candy? I think I need 2 blocks to get out and just do what I just did with that one. Because then I can get up in the corner there. So how do I get 2 blocks out? Like I'm hosed as soon as I do this, because am I being stupid here, everybody? Now I know the answer is yes, but I would like you to pretend like maybe the answer is not yet. Like, okay, look, if I do this, well, not even that. So we do standard Sokoban configuration. We get rid of that. So that, again, that gets me 1 out. I don't know how to get 2 out. And what game is this? This is, what is this game called? Pascal Penguin. And it's called that because it's written in the Pascal programming language, which was invented by Blaise Pascal. I don't know how to get to the candy. I don't know what you want from me here. The candy is, I need 2 blocks. I need 2 blocks to get to the candy. There must be a way to get 2 blocks, because with 3 I could get 1 out, obviously. Okay. This one I never can get out. That's on the wall. So the 2 that I can get out must be among this. What if I do this? Oh yeah, baby. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Now we're gonna get some candy. Do you see how much candy we're gonna get? Can you smell what the rock is candying? Look how good we are at playing games written in Pascal programming language. Good thing I didn't read the spoiler. That was in chat. Okay. I don't think the candy lets me go through the bouncers. Nope. Nope. Look at all this candy. What am I supposed to do with all this frickin' candy? It's crazy. I'm supposed to block the bouncer. Wait, what? I don't want to block myself from the crystals. See, okay, this rock is very sus right here. See that? That's a sus rock. Dang it. Oh, wait. Oh, that's fine. Let's see. Is that enough moves? I thought I was going to have to go around the other side. I think that puzzle's broken. I think I was supposed to go around the other side. Look, the camera's just in the way. The camera is not memory safe, all right? All right? Don't really know what to do with that. This level is, now I'm kind of just getting a headache. Like, I can feel in that water clearly from here. What am I even looking at? I'm just going to mess around without thinking ahead very much. Okay. So now I have a loop-de-loop. Why? So I could push this left. See? Oh, except that doesn't get me across without a candy, which I don't have. I do have a spare block over there. So we have to do the things on the left. RTX on. Where am I trying to get? Probably not. Oh, maybe back here. But pushing that into that corner did not really help me get back here. Whoops, I thought. What even is my theory about how to get the gem? I don't know. You know what? I'm kind of tired. Let's go back to the grass zone. Anyone want some grass? No, grass zone. Oh yeah, blocks. Oh, we know about blocks. Blocks are what you use in the grass zone. Is that, I guess? I don't know. Alright. Grass zone. Castle zone. This castle does not look memory safe to me, guys. Look, there's like pits and stuff. This does not... I don't think I'm okay with what's going on in this castle. All right, we get a candy. I bet the candy lets me go over the pit. Let's see. No! Okay. Dang it, bro. Is this like a red herring candy? Like, what's going on? Oh, no. Okay. I need to use the candy. Okay, that block was a waste because I can't get it off the left wall, and the bottom block is a waste. So yes, these are the only two that I need to get off. Which is great. So like, I could just... Okay, I could do this. Yeah, that's good, because then... I mean, what do I do from here? I guess it doesn't matter that much, does it? What if I do this one, right? Okay, that's the wrong one. That was the wrong one, I think. Castle zone, castle zone. Right into the castle zone. That's how that goes, right? Like, how do I get out of here with candy flavor in my mouth? It seems hard. I mean, I can do... So I want to end like going south there. But I can't. Okay, I got to eat this first candy. Okay. Good for me. Good for me. Candy flavor is not memory. It's got to be memory safe, guys. It's in Rust. What are you talking about? Candy flavor is memory safe. We all know it because we love to eat the candy flavored candy. That's the song all the kids are singing these days. Candy flavored candy. Candy flavored. I might have already messed this up. No, I haven't. Look at that candy flavored candy. Candy dandy. How's this for some warehouse keeping? Now you're playing with warehouse keeping. I don't know what to do from here. Okay. I have to enter the arena here. We could do a standard Sokoban maneuver with these 3 blocks. We could do, okay, could do the following thing. Here, 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 here. And then we're hosed. Uh-oh. Can't rewind very far. Rust, okay, to be memory safe, once you decide on memory safety as a parameter of your system, you can only save enough memory for like 10 undos. Because more than 10 undos would, the topology, the Euler number of that suddenly goes so high that it's not computationally reasonable. Okay. Well, what game is this? This is Pascal Penguin, written in the Pascal programming language. Maybe I'm not hosed if I do that. I mean, look at all the good warehouse keeping I did on the right-hand side, and now none of that matters, guys. Nobody cares about my good warehouse keeping. Now I'm super hosed. I'm like more hosed than I was before, dude. Ah. Why didn't I think about pushing it south? Oh wait, I did, right? I did. Never mind. Never mind. I kind of feel like that's sort of a lose move right there. But I don't have a better idea. Filling that hole is really bad. Think I screwed up already. Why don't I just remember what I did the first time when I did the puzzle correctly? I mean, that seems kind of reasonable right there. Okay. We don't really care about the state of things on the right because the left can't really be affected by the right here. Okay, this is all that matters now is this side. Now, unintuitively, I could push this up here, which seems very bad, but no, that is very bad. That is very bad. I mean, look. So I have no choice but to go in here. From here, if I just go down, I can't do anything, right? If I just go here, I can't do anything. So I do have to push this up by 1. Pretty sure. Then, I don't know. Well, to get through this wall, I do think it feels like a standard Sokoban situation. I don't know what else to do, but push these left and then push the middle one south. That is just what that looks like to me. I don't see any other way to get in or around that. You cannot push 2 blocks at once. Dude, what? Oh, the undo in this game. Well, I'm committed. Like, this doesn't feel that bad to me. It's what happens after this that feels bad. Feels bad, man. Maybe I do push this up and push this in. I mean, I'm kind of hosed at this point, right? Even if I push this south and get rid of it, like I can't do anything. My literal only way in is by pushing this block north of me, north, which blocks the gem. So that seems like a lose move right there. But there is no other way in. Like, you think I had it unless ice stops. Ice does not stop me from pushing. I don't understand why you're saying I had it. I mean, if we do this, right? Oh, this. I'm stupid. I'm stupid. It's a candy. What do I do with the candy? I get some of these blocks. What do I need the candy for? Oh. Dang it. I wanted to push that block. Wait, has that block been there the whole time? I think so. think I needed to fill this corner in, maybe. Hold on. So the only thing I can do with this block is push it from below up this way. Why would I do that? So I can candy and push this block to the right and it'll stop here. And then I push it from below and it'll stop to the north. So I just need to do that after having done that. And the problem is I just wasted all my last blocks. So I needed that block up on top to do the candying somehow. Like, I actually don't want to waste this block. I guess I will anyway, but it feels like I shouldn't. Feels like I shouldn't. No, don't do that, Penguin. Don't do that, Mr. Penguin. Okay, so... Wait, why did I do that? Don't do that. Don't do that. I think I wasted that. Oh, maybe not. Like I can push this into here, but I don't think I can get 3 blocks into this. Because I need that last one. Okay, hold on. Are we still convinced that this is the right thing? I don't see anything else to do here. I could push this to the right, but then I can't. Actually, if I choose to do this, I'm making life hard for myself, but I might be able to do it. Because I can go around this way, right? And go to Candy Nation here. Problem is I can't get back, really. I could do this. Burn that guy again. No, Pangy. 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 All right. Do. Look at that candy. mean, there's only one way I can go. Because if I go over here and the candy runs out, well, I guess I could go over here and say my plan is to eat all the frickin' candy to get out again, which might be what I have to do. Or I could go over here and like not do anything useful. Because if I get on this line, I can go south and then over, and I slip and slide off this. So I can't push this block. I could go over here and push this to the left and like waste that block to get this block. But I feel like I need 2 blocks because of this. So wasting a block is not an option. That's the same. I actually would rather like... So I can get 9 at this position. So the problem is I need to leave a candy standing. Okay, if I use this candy to get over here, can I get into that other hole? 3, 2, 1, no. Because like once I push that to the right, I need to get back in through this wall. Right, I need to get back over, whoops. If I push that to the right from the other side, then if I can get here, I could push it south and do this deal, right? But with this candy, I can't get there. So maybe I don't know, maybe I do something like this. How's that helpful? It's not. Once I do this, I'm kind of hosed. Or I would just end up undoing it back from that side. That said, okay, what if we do waste a block, even though I've concluded that this is not the right thing? Okay, now I'm stuck, sort of. Maybe. Maybe not. Maybe. Like from here, I need to get candies. Well, I could do this. Whoops. Sorry. But the problem is now I've wasted the other block. So nothing I do will get that block off the wall. And the candies won't let me go through these guys, which means I can't go through the ones by the exit. Have I seen the game that sold on Steam whose developer didn't know about for and while loops and arrays? A game about a dragon. I mean, Dragon, a game about a dragon. I mean, you can explore a vast world. You know what I need? I need a cupcake. The ink declarations go on for thousands of lines. Yeah, it goes. It goes. Are you sure this isn't a very elaborate troll? Are you sure this isn't like cross-compiled from something else? And they're pretending about what it is? This looks like it's cross-compiled just because of all the integers. You guys are joking, but like, there are coding standards. Like, for example, I think the automotive standard says, I think it's you can't have a variable number of iterations in a loop or something like that. Because like anytime you do that, it could infinite loop, right? If the variable's wrong. So I think it's like only fixed loops, etc. Yeah, only loops between integer constants. You know what? Okay. You have to use these arrows at the top instead of clicking on the areas. Because that would be memory safe. Like clicking on grass zone would be memory unsafe. Oh wait, reset. I need an extra block. Oh, no, I don't. No, I don't. Look, we have 100%ed the grass zone, guys. Candy zone. I don't know about that. Okay. How do I get the exit now? Maybe I go over there and push the block north? Yeah, I have to get it off the wall now. Okay, wait. I can't go through it from here. Nope. What is that one good for? Okay, if I do this... Oh wait, I could go back. Oh, this is what it's good for. Can't push that because of the candy. The frickin' candy is blocking me. I need to actually get over there and eat the candy. How do I do that? Do you still slide when you're on candy? You do. Yes. Okay. That stupid candy is in the way. Well, I have to get this block to the right, I guess. So I need to go here, there. Okay. Okay. Oh, but now I'm... Oh, no, I'm not hosed because I use one of the other blocks. I mean, actually, don't I just win? Oh, no, because of the bonker over there. No, the bonker. Help! I don't know, guys. Did I hose myself by eating the wrong candies? Kind of seems like it. Good thing you can undo however much you like. I wish. I wish. Unfortunately, more than 10 moves is outside the safe memory perimeter. It's just, this level is annoying. It's got a large number of degrees of freedom in it, sort of, which is always the annoying kind of level, you know. Let's do Lava Zone. Oh, look at all these blocks. I'm rich in blocks. Now what? Probably we fill in that. And then that. Maybe not. Maybe I'm trying to get to the top. I don't know, dude. Maybe that was a waste. Oh, I can't undo anymore. No, stop. Stop, stop, Penguin. Go where I want you to go. Don't go where I tell you to go. Okay, so we're starting with these full. I mean, I do kind of feel like I want to fill in 2 here. Let me just try this and see if I'm sad. Because if I do this, I could sort of do this and then this. And, oh no, I thought I could loop around, guys. Okay. That's okay, because I'll just waste another block and do this. Right? That's some Sokoban right there. Guys, I'm playing Sokoban. Now I'm stuck. I can't get out of the Sokoban. Can I? Nope. I've got no Sokobexit. You know what I need? I need a Brexit right now. I need a Brexit. This is as far as I can undo. Right here. Do I have a favorite Sokoban game? Steven Sausage Roll. No! Stop it! Oh god, there's something about the timing of the inputs that makes it you can't go around a corner. Maybe it would be memory unsafe to process inputs too fast. I felt sort of good about this plan, though, by the way. Except for the part where I didn't do the right thing. Right? I mean, wasn't this kind of a plan here that I did? Except we could like clear some stuff while we're here. Like once I go north, I have to do the whole thing and come back out. And if I don't go north, it's hard for me to do anything else. No, if I push the bottom one to the right, it skips over the ice and blocks here. It doesn't do anything for me. Like if I go down this way, if that's what you mean, and fill this one in, I push this to the right, it goes, and then it's stuck in the corner. And then I can't get out, really? Need to go down instead of up first. No, because if I do that, then I can fill in the bottom, but I have no gas left. Like doing the top gives me an extra block that I can then bring elsewhere. I just have no choices. See, if I push that, it's stuck. And then once I do this, am I being stupid? Do I have a thing to do here? I don't believe I do. Oh, well, I forgot to push this block. But like, I need to get out to the right now. So I think really what needs to happen is, I think I need to do more at the, at the beginning. So some people decided that Pascal was actually a better programming language than everyone gave it credit for back in the day. Like even the move to modulo was just unnecessary. So in retro fashion, they're making video games in Pascal now, and this one's called Pascal Penguin because it is written in Pascal and it runs on Linux. And as you know, there's stuff built into the Linux kernel so that the only games that run on Linux are ones that have penguins in them. So like, I think I actually need to do something kind of banana cakes here. I don't know. I don't see how to do anything else, honestly. I mean, there's that, there's that. If I do anything else here, I'm hosed. And I was thinking about like, you know, maybe I actually go across and build up a thing on the other side. Might actually work. Oh, except it doesn't, because I can't go around now. Oh, but maybe as a pre-crime maneuver? No, because now I can't go in the other side either. Like I can try to do something silly like this, but then now I can't. I went right with the top middle block, should be left. We can try that. I mean, the question is it more memory safe to go left or right with the top middle block? Oh, well, that's fine. With the top middle block. I don't understand why you guys are saying left. That doesn't make a lot of sense to me. Maybe I'll understand if I try it, though. Like, what do I... Oh, because that... Okay. Okay, I just didn't think. I was a silly... Look at all the lava! No, all the lava. Do kids these days even know about lava? Like, have they ever seen lava? Or animals? Or anything like that? Actually, I did this wrong. Oh no, maybe it's fine. No, not yet. Is lava from Among Us? I guess? Seems like a very silly level. That could have been better, probably. Okay, we have 100%ed the lava zone. Boss monster. No, don't take my gems. Wait. She's gonna shatter from liquid nitrogen. Okay. Not only is it a damsel in distress game, but the hero gets rewarded with physically intimate favors for the rescue, which is not okay in 2020. I don't know how to tell you that. Okay, wait. I don't get to finish the game, though. There was some other levels. All right, well. Oh, it auto-saves, right? We probably, yeah, we could load the save game. 8, 7, 8, 5. Oh, this is how many out of each? All right. Cool. Everybody, that is the state of gaming on Linux. Pascal Penguin. Gaming on Linux. State-of-the-art Linux gaming with extra memory that you wouldn't have if you didn't use Pascal. Do like the 22-year-old Hacker News kids these days who use Rust, do they know that Pascal was a programming language? I mean, probably there's a programming language called Penguin also, right? I mean, if we're going to get serious about this, like, I'm sure I don't know about that. Penguin programming language. Oh, of course. Oh, Club Penguin. Penguin online, Penguin programming language. It's designed in VB.NET 2010. It is a simple programming language which enables the naive computer programmers or beginner to do their work easily. As it is a beta version, some functions are displayed. Full version may come late. If you enjoy it, then subscribe, like, and comment. Okay, it's pro free edition or commercial paid. Okay, so if you're a professional, that's different from commercial. Is this like a thing that was made in the Penguin programming language? Or is this like installing the Penguin programming language? I don't... Okay, this is installing the Penguin programming language. You know, I kind of think you should type faster than this in your demo. This is great, dude. Maybe it's a string. Maybe it's a variable. Who knows? Who knows? We just look up and see if it's a variable. Yeah, I shipped a beta last night, and then there was a crash that we didn't have test coverage for, or actually two. So I turned around another beta this morning. So like, not a lot of changes in this morning's beta, but you know. All right. Why? I mean, it's a programming language for beginners. Why a beginner would want to swap two numbers, I don't know. That doesn't seem like a very appealing program to learn as a beginner. Okay. This has been a good day. We've learned about the Penguin programming language. We've learned about the Pascal programming language. I guess we knew about the Rust programming language. And now I have a whisper from Volner, who I used to play Steam games with, or I forget what game I played with him. PUBG maybe, or maybe it was Apex, I don't know. But he sent me a code. Okay. We are going to activate a key on Steam. Going to activate a secret key. Add a game. And next. Golf party. Well, it's, you know, this might not be very easy because it sounds like it's a multiplayer golf game. But we'll see. I have just been eating sun chips and cupcakes all day, so we're going to have some protein of prosciutto wrapped around cheese. It's going to be great. Did I ever try and end up trying Handmade Death Labyrinth with a gamepad? I didn't. All right, let's see. Exiting VR. Oh, I can't land. Hi. I just have to solo it. Because the game's not even out. Found 0 sessions. Right back. Host game. 1. 1. Okay. I don't... That didn't look right. Okay, this looks better. Oh, that was too hard. Hole in 3. Par 1. Damn it. Look how close that was. Par 1. How much power? Over 9,000? Come on! Ugh. The question is this game memory safe? I kind of feel like the answer is no. Am I supposed to be able to do this in one? No! Dang it. Dang it. Where's my undo button? This is written in Golflang, which is an extension of Golang to add 2 more characters to the name. Look, I'm winning. The par is 18 and I'm 12. I'm under par, guys. Oh, look at that. Bro. I didn't look at my power number when I hit that. What was it? Now it's 12:59. Let's lower it down a bit. 12:07. No, that's not enough. No, no, no. Yes. Dude, I could hit it over to the other golf course. That's pretty great. Go, 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 go. Go. Come on. We're basically under par here. Dope. I was not successful. Dope. I was still not successful. Duh! I was closer though. Yeah. Look at that. I have no idea how you're supposed to get a hole-in-one on that, by the way. It's freaking crazy. The very idea is insane. No! Dang it. Dang it, bro. That was close. Solid. Nope. Dang it. I'm basically the #1 player NA at this game. No. See, like I said, dang it. Okay, new strat. This is very scary. No. Okay. Stop. We're going to go for it, everybody. Going. We're full send. No. Oh, yes. Yes. Okay. Well, I'll take it. I'll take it. That was like a 3/4 send. Good thing par on this is 1, guys. Alright, so. Yeah. Guys, we totally have high score. The previous high score was 18. We have 46. That's really good. Dang it. Ah. No, that was too much. Too much. Oh, that was not. Come on, bro. All right, you know what? We're gonna spend 1 to just sort of go here, and then we're gonna screw it up and have to start out. No! Oh God, no. Okay, you know what? You know what? There we go. There we go. There we go. No! Oh, but it only puts me back here. Okay, good, good, good. Good, good, good. All right, par 1. I ran out of moves? Okay, well, you live and learn. That's way too much. Way too much. Still too much. Oh yeah. We're just gonna full send. I don't care what anybody says. Bam. It's like being at Action Park. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Secret rule. If you get a hole in 18, a hole in one on the last hole, you win the game. That's the secret rule. That is, by the way, our only hole in one. And I totally meant to do that. It's not like that was an accident at all. Yeah, we're basically 3 times as good as par right here. All right. And now we're in like the overworld or something. Dude, it's like a platformer puzzle. Let's go around this way. It's like in, what's it called? Hyperscape, where you're in the lobby and like everyone's jumping to the top. No, Hyperscape. Wait, I can jump pretty high, huh? Ah, oh, my mouse went to another window, dude. Oh. There we go, golf party. Just like most parties in my life, it was a one-person party. I got an achievement, though, hole in one. Can I give advice about how to approach a programming problem when you can't imagine how the system's central piece should work? Definitely have some decomposition problems in general. Don't know where to start. Okay. It's a little bit of a vague question. Can you make it more specific in some way? Can you tell me more details about what you're trying to solve? Yeah, we could do Teardown. I don't think it's installed on this machine, but we could download it. See, don't stream. I guess that means my laptop's turned on. Yeah, like what are you trying to decompose, and what are you having trouble understanding as a central piece? At more than 9 FPS, it is more fun. Yeah, I imagine. Has the map bug I had in Sokoban been fixed? I don't know what map bug you mean. Can we look at Sensorium in full HD? It's going to look the same. It's a pretty low res game, guys. Like, look. I mean, this is what it looks like. It's going to look the same. It just had a choppy, annoying frame rate on my laptop. That's all. It's going to look the same. It's not going to look different. Any tips for optimizing 3D rendering? I mean, at some level, it's the same as everything. You just try to minimize the amount of work that the computer's doing. That means you have to understand what the computer's doing, which for 3D rendering is a lot. I mean, it's complicated, right? I don't know. Oh yeah, was Syzygy on Steam? It's the autumn sale. We could try this too. Wait, I think it's already in my cart, isn't it? No. It's similar to the witness somehow. Wait, did I already buy this? I'm trying to click on the Steam window to buy the thing, and the input just isn't going anywhere. Oh, wait, now it is. What? What is happening? I don't want you guys to see how bad this is, because it's like my... You know, it's the thing. I moved it to a different monitor, so it doesn't work. I don't even know what the security code is. Oh, yeah, I do. I think I know it. Yes, I got an extra 1,999 Steam points. Okay. So... Teardown, I guess, is almost done. The Pepe the game is almost done. All right, let's try it. Let's try it. Let's since we're gaming now, let's update the Twitches. Come on, I just tried to browser. Let's update the Twitches. Edit stream info. Gaming. Gaming. Teardown is what we are now gaming. What, dude, what is even wrong with Twitch? I don't know. Okay. Okay, so meanwhile, oh, it was waiting for us. All right, great. Meanwhile, have I played auto chess? Auto chess is completely unappealing to me. Dude, the splash screen is still alive on a different window. I can't control the volume! Good thing I have speakers with a remote. Alright. I don't remember if we changed our options. I don't know if it saved our save game. Guys, I'm trying to... This window will not iconify for the life of me. Like, I'm trying to get to OBS to control the volume, and I can't get there. It's like off the screen. Like, why is OBS up there? How do I get to the... Oh, there we go. All right. Great. Great. Things are going so well. We're removing some decibels. Like, if you make a game, let me alt tab out of the game, please. All right, so this is... We're starting over, I guess. It's fine. We weren't that far into the game before. Replace the fuse. I don't remember. I needed to find the fuse somewhere, right? Oh, no. All right. All right. We're playing the mission. See, this is a lot faster than what we did last time. Probably can't do this though, right? Let's see. Oh, yes, I can. Oh, I didn't realize I could do this. Easy. All right. Jumping is still pretty floaty. All right, this is the one we were doing. Or was it the one after this? It was the one after this, right? We just need the computers, right? And then there was some bonus stuff somewhere. $15. It's not very good. Now we know on the next map there's like a treasure in the ceiling. You might be able to do it. Or was that on this map? Maybe not. It's over there. No. Okay. If I remember correctly, I could have just gone in the door on the other side anyway. We're learning how to do crates, everybody. Look, this is how you do crates when you're a pro gamer. This is very serious. No, it's not open. Okay. Not what I was trying to do, but that's okay. Dude, can I climb in the vent like Counter-Strike? What's the shiny light over there? Oh, that's just the exit. All right. Yeah, this is much more enjoyable to play not on my laptop. I don't like this frickin' tilting, but it's not at least making me sick now, like it was. Oh wait, I kind of want to do the other thing. All right, now we can go here maybe. Like, I could actually run on things now. Oh, I almost missed that. I don't think I can go this way, right? Oh, I can. Oh my god, dude, that's pretty easy, honestly, compared to what I was trying to do last game. Cash, $140. Bro. Oh wait, that was open on the bottom? Okay. Well, there was not a necessary amount of trouble to go through. Oh, I still missed. So in the actual run next level, I could like position some of those big barrels under it to give me more to land on or something. So this is actually easier, but it takes more time to get to go across. I mean, that could work too. I don't think I can make that. Maybe I can. Wasn't that where there were goodies? I guess it was there. Let's check that again. I think that probably only goes there next time. Game's slowing down right here for some reason. No. Oh, dude, the frames. All right, let's get out of here. So the thing we learned last time is we have to go over the gate to get out. All right. Isn't the motion blur depth of field bothering me a little bit? Honestly, though, I need to turn off the weird lean. I have $240. That's totally worth being a menace to society. Fetch their employee login devices. Security arrives 60 seconds after alarm is triggered. All right. Okay, so ding, ding, ding. So, right, as before, we want to get up there. So, do not turn off. Is that like the alarm system? Anyway. Okay, so device 1 is upstairs, right? Ugh. That's device 1. So what we do is we grab that and we fall down the hole, right? So easy to jump across, and then we just go ding and go back this way. And then device 2 is over there. So we want to get like to the roof. Which I guess I was doing this way. That doesn't seem honestly very smart. I mean, can I like... Okay, that doesn't seem that good either. I mean, what I was doing before was just like going outside, right? Like I could just go out here. There's no door over here, but could go out here, in here, right? And then up on these. So like, could make myself a little... Just to make this easier to do fast. Right? You just come from the front, you go bing, bing. Well, and then not over, but... because I came all the way around before, that's a little too slow. So we go ding, ding, and then we need some more stuff stacked in there. It'll be great. Come on. Come on, Teardown. Teardown Incorporated. Could have just moved that over there. All right. So we just have some stuff that honestly is kind of precarious to jump up, but is that enough? No. Dang it, bro. Okay, you know what? Plan B. Plan B. Come back over here. Oh, okay. That helps. That's helping. Okay, so plan B is not that. That is not plan B. Plan B is honestly the following. Can I like mouse wheel this? All right, something like that. So we just come here, we go here, there, there. And go up. Okay, and then there, and then uppity up, and then here, and we're right on the thing. So we drop through the hole. We get the second one. Then, I guess we still do the out the window plan, right? Right? We come over here. Come out the window. The thing is, stacking stuff up that high is going to be annoying. I could get that blue container over here. Or I could just try to make the jump. Whoops. Oh, I didn't push far enough. Alright, whatever. Whatever, bro. So if I need to try again, we could have this knocked out. So I run up here real fast. Right? If I need to try again, I just go back out and across. Actually, no, because this is my backup. If I fall, I just go here and then across. Or I could just run around and hope that it's fast enough. Oh, that thing would probably help me. If I drove it over there. Oh, dude, that would save so much time. Because you run up that thing like a ramp. You know what I'm saying? Okay, so I come in here. Or I just use that to cross the frickin' water from the ground. And that's the third one. And then I go back this way. And then I go out, and we have to have a way out. Okay, no, don't swim, because you have a box in front of you and can't see. That is not the strat. This would be a much more fun game if it wasn't like goat physics all the time. Whoops. I'm very glad the alarm didn't go off right there. Can I get over that? Yeah. So then I just go over the wall here. Or I go over the wall frickin' back here. Okay, anyway. But I want to like this thing's hard to deal with. Oh no, truck! No truck. Goat physics. trying to use the hook. Oh wait, I see. So the hook doesn't extend, the arm goes. Okay, that's not good. Should have gone under that with the arm. It's all good. All right, well, this wasn't the play. Now, you know what I think we do? We're overthinking it. Can I drive this? Like, here's what we do, guys. This is how we solve problems where I come from. See that? Okay, that's not quite good. What's up, BTW? That's a good question. Okay, now we'll do some super parkour. Oh, like, so easy, guys. So easy. So, anyway, so I do the second one. And I just go out the window and go ting tangler. Get the third one, and then we win. Are there any valuables we have not gotten? I didn't really see any valuables this time, but wait, wasn't that... This was the time there was a thing in the roof. How do I crouch? There's like a computer in there. $50, dude. I bet there's something good in that one too. Too bad I parked the truck over there. I think we're set now. Okay, wait. The plan was not to go that way. The plan was to go that way, outside, through here, up the thing, easy clap, easy clap. Dude, so much easier than on my laptop. Wasn't there like a treasure in here? It was in that one, right? Pension fund. Easy clap. Wouldn't it be cool if the next Thief game was in an engine like this? All right. I could pretty much guarantee there are more treasures, but we could go now, probably. How come that's not valuable? Easy clap. Okay, we ready? We're ready. We're ready. I'm going the wrong way. What's in there? Did we ever go in there? I mean, if you were valuables, wouldn't you be in there? Isn't that where you would hide out if you were a valuable? Or am I just hallucinating that? I think I am hallucinating. I see no value. Wait, I do remember something being somewhere like that, don't I? It was like under a thing. It was like tucked under a thing. Yeah. I told you. All right. We're rich. Now we go. We go. That's like probably a safe with like good stuff in it. Did I watch the stream where we went over the engine internals? Nope, I did not. All right, everybody, easy clap. Ready? Hope I remember what to do. Good, go down, dude. Oh my God. I should have done a dry run. Go. Bro! Oh my God. Okay, that could have gone better. Easy clap. We go over here. Oh my God. Could this go worse, guys? Fuck. How could I mess this up so bad? Dang it! Ah! All right, if I just didn't run the wrong way, we would have had that. I also, I kind of made it so I had to go the wrong way back to the car, the long way back to the car. If I hadn't done that, it would have been fine. All right, ready? Ah, God, it's not as easy to fall through holes as I thought. So much easier. Easy clap, dude. We made through. Wait, did I get two? Yeah. Land on the thing, land on the thing. Look at that. It's almost like we know how to play the game. Except for this last part where my way out sucks. It actually isn't that far to get out. No! Easy clap. Kind of. You try to program part of a CAD system that deals with constraints on points and lines like angles and orthogonality. All right. You understand math behind it, so the program needs to compose equation systems based on functions and their derivatives given for each constraint, and then solve it. You're using the Sundials math library for that purpose. When you start to think about building the equation system using information about objects and mouse delta puzzle pieces can't come together. So do you mean, like, for example, you're dragging something around with the mouse and the thing needs to be constrained onto a line by something else or something? Or what? Like, what's a very concrete example? All right. I reached a new rank. I am a rank amateur. Dude, look at all the money I have. Need coffee? What do you mean they turned off the gas? Look at all the money that I have. Is there a mission to pay the bills with all this money that I have? Break through ceiling to go pay your gas bill. It's too large for the marina. Yeah, I totally believe that. Can I get a better score somehow? I look like Sean from the show Hot Ones. It's because both of us have shaved heads. That is literally the only thing about us. You're racist against people with shaved heads. However, do you know what I got in the mail today? I got my Hot Ones Nugget Honey hot sauce. So maybe we are the same. I don't know. Basically, yes, if you have two parallel lines and dragging one of their points, not only the line with that point changes, but also parallel, so to meet constraint. Yeah, so what you want to do like, there are some things that are pretty simple that you don't really need a math library for, but you might need the math library for precision or robustness. But, like, you know, okay, so first of all, if you're moving the mouse, that's in 2D on the screen, right? And that doesn't really help you. Like, you need to go into 3D from there. So usually what you do is you figure out how, okay, so the screen, right, is essentially projected to a quad in in 3D space. I actually talk about this in the video that we put on YouTube about like how 3D rendering works, right? So you could think of the screen as like a quad in 3D space, and the cursor position on the screen gives you a point on that rectangle, right? And then your eye is another point, and those 2 points define a ray that's like moves around as the cursor moves around, right? And that's the ray that goes into 3D space defined by your cursor and your eye point. And so if you didn't have very clear thinking about that, that is a very important thing to understand, right? I don't like calling it unprojection. It's just a ray, right? So then if you want to drag something, you sort of look at what direction that ray is moving, and then probably in the plane parallel to the screen. So you can say, where does the ray intersect the object? That gives us an intersection point. And then you could say, take the plane parallel to the screen plane that goes through that point, right? And so now we're trying to do, for example, movement across the 2 dimensions of that plane, right? Based on how the ray moves. Or, you know, maybe if you want to pull something in and out, you could use a third control like a mouse wheel or something, right? So then you could say, okay, the ray, so that plane that was defined by where I'm hitting the object, right? Which you probably pick at the first, you don't want that to change every frame, right? So you probably pick it and then leave it constant or something. And then you're dragging the ray around and you're like, okay, the ray used to intersect the plane here last frame. Now it intersects the plane here, this frame. That gives us a vector in that plane parallel to the screen of how we're trying to move the object. That's an unconstrained move, right? So once you have that, once you know how to move it unconstrained, then you can start thinking about the math of the constraints. So if it's like, oh, it has to stay along this line, then what you do is you kill portions of the vector that are orthogonal to the line, for example, right? That would be an unrobust, like non-systems of equation way to solve it. But if you figure out then what are the systems of equations that you want to keep true, then you can feed that desired motion into those constraints, right? So it sounds to me like a lot of the confusion is just how do you get the unconstrained motion to begin with, right? Does that make sense? Or maybe that's the wrong answer. I don't know. You'll probably find most info on this if you search for the term unproject. Yeah, maybe. Maybe. Dude, I'm rich. Okay, wait. I need to read the... How do I read what happens here? Like when... Oh. Office safe, outermost cabin. Large fires will trigger the alarm. Is that the warehouse safe? That's the yacht. Raymond luxury yacht. My name is spelt Raymond luxury yacht, but it's pronounced throat wobbler mangrove. Throat wobbler mangrove. I feel like there should be something secret behind that. My name is spelt. How do I turn off the frickin' tilting, dude? Try turning the depth of field on. No, dude, depth of field in video games is so bad. Okay, well, here's how we're going to do this. If I were goodies, I would hide a... Oh, that's just the window. Did I go in there? I guess I did. Not see anything good up there. Can I, like, blowtorch this? Is it too tough? It is impervious. They said in the ocean. We're gonna make sure the safe is gone, people. We're not messing around here. That's good, right? Right? I expected that to be locked. It's in the refrigerator. It's the wreckage from the leaf factory. Just wanted to know if there was something in there. Oh man, what? Why don't we just dump it out the other side of the building? All right, here's what we do. Well, that is what we could... Oh, you know what? I should have driven this over. I should have driven this under and then done the safe. You know what I'm saying? Now it may be very hard to get the safe in there. That is obviously what they wanted me to do, just like in Westworld. It's okay though. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of hard-coded, I guess. Okay, so you could lift it up like that. And then you could get stuck in jitter like that. Oh, this is like a... kind of just want to start over. Okay. We will save before we do that, and it'll be easy clap. Sometimes you do not fall. Wait, what? Does that like not restart across save games? It's very weird. Okay. It was upstairs, right? Oh, I didn't get that before. Is there anything in here? I feel like there's going to be elaborate stuff happening later in this locale. Let's look at that. Why am I stuck in 2 rooms? Okay. Anyway, so the safe is this way. And it's easy clap. Except the boat is that way? Where's the frickin' boat? It's the other side of the building. But this safe is honestly pretty light compared to the other one. So we don't care. This safe, which is merely human-sized, is easy. How did I, like, last play session, I guess I read some note that told me that the super valuable item was in the attic. Like, I guess I'm missing some of those. Or I don't remember how I saw that. Right. No! Going to be another easy clap right here now that we know how to do it. Although it's going to be interesting because we need to get I mean, honestly, what we really want to do is just roll it forward. Like, okay. We actually don't really need that truck. Oh, except for that. It's annoying. Oh. Hey. Hey, baby. So, like, all these logs and stuff. We kind of just roll the safe forward onto the boat. Facing right here, right? Oh! Oh God, we're gonna sink. We're gonna sink. I was just trying to back up. This boat drives like a boat. Actually, we don't even want to be there. I was sort of saying we'll roll it down the planks, but we don't need the planks, honestly. Dude, piloting vehicles in this game, like, I always pick the wrong direction every single goddamn time because my camera is facing opposite of the direction of motion. Like my brain just won't do it otherwise. Because like I'm going backwards, but it looks like I'm going forward. And then the normal, slightly confusing thing about, you know, driving. Anyway. Okay. So easy, guys. So easy. All right. So we could like roll it on the sticks. But I kind of just want to drive it. And we'll use the sticks as a backup measure. Whoops. Whoops. Close enough. Close enough. Oh, there's a table right there. That would have been fine, probably. Look, goat physics. Hey, everybody, goat physics are great. Okay, I really didn't mean to do that, but okay. Okay, okay, easy clap. Easy clap. Oops. There we go. Okay, that's kind of in the truck and probably will fall out and make me sad. It's also very high. Oh, that was easy now. Easy. So I probably could just drive it off, right? But let's try and put it on the boat. Oh, wait, lift up the bed? Oh. I keep forgetting the vehicles do cool stuff. Should I just back the truck up to the water? Like, how deep is the water? It's deep enough for boats, right? I mean, we'll quick save and try that. Oh God. I've demolished the good logs that we wanted to use anyway. Easy clap. I don't remember if there was... No. See, we did that with very minimal destruction. It was fine. They'll never find it, I know. Never! Could take a boat back, but let's take some vehicles. Like, there's got to be cool stuff in these, right? Okay, I'm stuck for some reason. Oh, there we go. I don't see valuables. that's where the valuables have got to be, right? The red one. If there was a note, it would say no, because there's more red ones. But like they seriously would say the treasure's in the red one by the things. Right? Oh wait, the doors are open. Nope. Does it say alarm on that? I mean, how do I not want to get in by climbing that pipe, really? Seriously? I mean, I don't think I could run up this if it's too steep, though. Kind of not sure how to get up there. I mean, maybe? I'm sure glad they just leave all the keys to their vehicles here, you know? Just in the vehicles. Nah, it's a little... Oh. Easy clap. Aha! It's like a car battery or something. 13, no, $100. Never mind. Wanderman sonar. All right. Easy clap. And that's the yacht, I guess. Okay, wait. We got to get outermost cabin. Wait, what? I'm confused at what I'm looking at. Oh, it's not the yacht. It's, for some reason I thought we were attacking a boat. No, it's just the thing. It's just that thing. All right. How do we want to do this? I mean, we could put the forklift on a boat, or we could just drive. I don't know. Large fires will trigger the alarm. Ow. You have health in this game, all right? is this so slow, dude? There's got to be something good up there, right? Yeah, I mean, game programming in Java might not be a good idea, but Notch did it and made $2 billion with a B dollars, so it works for some people sometimes. Easy clap. $40. Oh. Ow. $60. So like you could set something up to jump on and then get on the roof from there, so you don't have to go around the big circle next level, right? Like maybe this thing, if it had a crate on it, you know, could go up high enough. Like if I parked it here and then like that's, I mean, maybe you could just about do that, but if it had a box, that would definitely work, right? Because you would go here, you'd go here, you go here. Easy clap, dude. Bingo trophy. Hell yeah. I'm not going to sell that. Okay, this probably wasn't the right thing to knock down the thing with, but we'll give it a try. Okay, before we go knocking anything down, let's like look for treasures. Those totally were walkie-talkies, couldn't you tell from the shape of the blocks? I could tell by the pixels. It really doesn't want me to drive this on this thing, does it? No, it really doesn't want that. But I do. I want it. I want it to occur. Alright, so let's like... Maybe I should have driven the thing across before doing this. That's the level that it wants. Do not drown. I'm fighting my way free. Fighting for air. I will not go quietly into the good night. It's really amazing how I can get like good leverage to swing the sledgehammer while swimming, you know? Really, I'm good with this thing. Is this the Nintendo Switch version of The Witness? Yeah, like, you know, when we originally made the game, there were some puzzles that we couldn't quite fit in the game. And then due to the power of the Nintendo Switch, we were finally able to put those puzzles in. You know? Like, it's every designer's dream to work on a really big, like a platform that can make everything come true, you know? Do you know what I'm saying about that? Actually, space is fully 2D, and you just have a bunch of other constraint types. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm not suggesting going to 3D if you don't have a 3D problem. I was just assuming, because you said it was a CAD program, I was assuming it was 3D. Minimize function of affected points deltas by finding conditional extremum. I mean, it sounds like you know what you're doing, so... Would vary depending on the number of constraints, and to solve it you need to compose those both dynamically, and that's the problem you fail to decompose. I mean, this honestly doesn't sound like a big system. It just sounds like a function. Like... I mean, really, a lot of game physics engines do this kind of thing as well. So you could... Why am I on a roof here? What's the deal? You could look at what games do for ideas, and then of course you have to do the more robust version. But like it doesn't, like I'm just not sure that I understand. Like the hard part might just be that you haven't done this before, and so you just need to play with it a little bit until you get a feel for it. Shotgun? Why do I have a shotgun? Ghost cabin. No proof of a fifth cabin could be found. Can you help me acquire these 2 gems? All right. Okay, so we could go back to the same place here. Oh, wait. Okay, so it's just giving me 2 missions at the same place. Let's do it. Let's do it. Play the mission. Okay. So we are back here. Drive the cars to the marked area. Pick up spare parts and vehicle registration documents. All right. Easy clap. I'm just going to block this open for a while so I don't have to worry about it. Can't see the whole map. Car on ship. Okay. I bet this doesn't open now, huh? Oh, it does. Do we think there's a treasure up there again now still? Is that alarmed? It's alarmed. So like... break an alarm box or wire triggers the alarm. Okay. So we just don't drive it out till it's time. Oh man. This is gonna be obnoxious. Okay, now I'm getting scared. I didn't mean to be in this tight of a space here. Okay. Right, so the thing is, we actually want to get the thing off. I mean, I could park it up there, I guess. Like, I guess we want to get the whole crate off using a vehicle and get the crate right next to the Spy Hunter escape van, right? Or no, you just don't ever break it at all. You just load the whole... Okay. Okay. Well, I don't know if I can... I don't know if I missed something about how to do vehicles on boats or whatever. That seems totally fine, though. This seems like it's too small for this. Like, I don't think this is going to work. Oh, God. The boat's leaving. Okay, I quick saved right here, guys. This is good. Good times. Oh, God. Goat physics. Gotta leave it in neutral. At this point, I've got to drive it into the water to get it out of the way almost. All right. Oh, wait. Easy clap. Easy clap, dude. I can just reload. Yeah, but also, I think we're nearing the end of the stream, because I maybe want to do a break and then a programming stream later, you know? So, it's all good. Documents. Let's just find out where these are for next time. Oh! So these are all going to be timed. So like you pick up, you can either do the simple things. How much time do I have? It doesn't tell me. So I've just got to be real good at it. So I'll grab this, go out the hole, go out here, probably drive a boat across the place to there. Like, okay. Like, definitely a boat trip is involved. I wish I knew how much time. And then the last car. Oh, this looks like it would transport a car, doesn't it? Doesn't it? Oh, it's got the car on it. Great. So, like, basically, you set the vehicles up. Whoops. Okay, it's all good. Okay, so this one is pretty easy, honestly. It's just a question about the boat one, right? So we could do this. We could do that, right? And then, I mean, I'm sure I'll flail to like back that in, but we just back it in, all right? Now the boat, I don't know how we get that off the boat. I mean, maybe with this? Like, I was sort of trying to avoid this because I was like... Oh, I get it. I get it, guys. Okay. Oh, no, I don't get it. Never mind. Oh, I do get it. Okay, here's... Okay, this is silly. No, I guess I can't. Oh, that's the extinguisher. See, if I like cut away enough of the boat that it could like squinch under the bridge. I mean, I forgot to upgrade my stuff too back at the base, by the way. See, if I do this, and then I could... Oh, I didn't go in here. Oh, okay. Well, that's all water now. It's fine. There might have been treasures there. So, like... I mean, it almost works. For some reason, the car is sliding forward. It's like hitting an invisible bounding box of like movable object. But see, there's a very clear hook on top of that box that I could grab with this if I can get over the boat. Now the problem is there was no good way to like stop the bridge in an intermediate pose, or do you? Can I do this? Oh, I can. That's all you got to do. Probably. Maybe. Sorta. I mean, now that I've pushed it way forward, it's a problem, but... Yeah, okay, the invisible bounding box is not doing me any favors. I admit. All right, so that's what I should have done initially. Like, really, I might be able to open it just the right amount that, like, you know, you can drop the hook down the middle here and bring a box up. Maybe. That might be hard. Like, dude, this thing swings like crazy. How am I supposed to do anything with that? My vehicle condition is not perfect. Oops. Actually, I mean, this is probably fine, right? Like, I honestly don't need it for the purposes of, well, it's a little dicey right now, but we'll just take the boat out of the picture and lower the bridge and, oh God. See, we salvaged the situation. This is what they call a very surgical, precise operation, guys. See, look at that. I'm sure that'll drive just perfectly out of that box. That'll drive. So we're just going to quick save this and come back to it later. Save and dry run. I mean, okay, so we still have one of the targets that we don't even know where it is. One of them's over here. Okay. I bet, I haven't even gone in there. I bet there's treasures in there. Okay, so now I kind of have a problem in that I've totally wrecked this bridge's ability to operate. Okay, that's the other one. Maybe we can just do it. I'll try it, and if I fail, then I failed. Okay, so what we need, we get that one, we go on a boat over to here, and then we drive like a fast car, I guess over the bridge now, or to the top of the bridge, because I don't want to... like... So I kind of want to get this out of the way. Is there anything good in there? No. So we just leave this over here. And I don't really know where we would come out of the house. Maybe there. So Where is it? It's over there. Okay, so let's not confuse ourselves with open doors. It's in here. So we grab the thing and drop down. How do we get up? Stairway. And then that's the front door. There we go. See that? Okay. Boom. Boom. I feel like these little boats are probably faster than the big boats. Maybe there's a super fast boat on this side. That's what I would do. Well, not really, because it's kind of boring, but like maybe there's a fast boat. I don't know. That looks like a fast boat. Oh yeah, dude. This is the boat. Where do I put it? Right there. Okay. And then where was the other? It's up there. All right. I'm not even really going to dry run it very much, because I don't know how it's going to be to handle the cars. All right, ready? Ready, everybody? We don't know how long we have or anything. We're going to grab and go. We go out this way, down the thing. Well, anyway. No! Okay, we saved that. So anyway, we're going to grab the thing. We're going to go out. We're going to go down. We're going to go in the boat. We're going to go across and right through that frickin' door. And then we're going to get in the car that's out the other side, which I didn't exactly map that part out, but we'll wing it. No. All right. Here we go. Still no shotgun, yeah. All right, ready? Wait, 60 seconds? That's not very long. Where's the thing? Oh, it's here. I almost fell through the hole at the wrong time. Okay, and then I'm confused getting out of the house. There we go. There we go. Oh, it turned my camera around, dude. Easy clap. Guess I'm right about taking time playing with code. It's just that kind of problem happens pretty often. Yeah, you get better at these things. The more you solve problems, the better you get. Easy clap. I actually didn't expect them to disappear in the circle. I was expecting to have to drive them into the actual spy hunter truck, and I was like, oh god, that's going to take too long. That hole wasn't there before, right? Like, I guess because I deteriorated the bridge, the car just kind of broke through it. Like, the car wasn't going up, and I was like, oh God, I better get out. Yeah, I guess they didn't expect the ramp to be open, right? Like, if I hadn't destroyed the bridge, I would have been able to have the bridge closed and just drive over there. That would have been fine. All right, we'll probably do another stream later. Although it seems like it's getting late already. I don't know, it's dark outside. Let's see who we could raid. Since we were playing Teardown, maybe we look for a Teardown instead of programming. Or we could see if someone's streaming. Not live? Not live. Oh, he was live. Teardown. I'm the world's biggest Teardown streamer, everybody. Birthday stream. Happy birthday. What do you think? Programming? Let's do some programming, because whoops, I just closed my chat. I just closed the chat. It was not the play. Oh, it puts the chat back. Twitch has increased its chat technology. How do you get out of the game industry? Good question. Will there be a Witness 4K 60 Hz PS5 patch? We don't know. We don't know. We tried talking to Sony about various things, and it was so confusing that I kind of gave up. I was like, whatever, guys. Discovering Mega 65. Terminal UI. Maybe it's almost as good as the new Microsoft terminal. Unity game engine. Adding currency to my mobile game. Oh, yeah. That sounds great. Choo choop. Open world roguelite.
It's one of the biomes that are like that I'm trying to be like.
I mean, it's in Lua. Okay.
It looked like in an actual.
On the one hand, it's in Lua. On the other hand, he has a sick black and white camera. So we're going to do it. All right. And I'll probably be on later tonight. Thanks, everyone, for coming by. I can't raid this channel. What? He has like a raid shield. Or something. What? He doesn't want you to know about his game. I didn't know you could have a raid shield on Twitch. All right, well, we were going to send him some viewers. Can't do it. So, not a very easy clap. Raids are meh. I don't know. They're fun sometimes because you get introduced to other people's channels and what they're doing. Watch me struggle to learn Rust. Godot Pro. No camera, no voice. All right, no good. No good. See, it's so hard to raid people. I don't. And then you find someone that you would raid, and it's like they have a raid shield. And you can't raid them. It's like, it's difficult. Life is hard. That's what I'm saying. Life is really hard. And they're not in English. Try him again? I did. I tried him twice. Oh, you asked him? Okay. Well, we'll try it again. Can't raid this channel. It's no permissions. It just says you cannot raid this channel. Let me try copy and pasting here. I don't think it's that. Cannot raid this channel. Maybe I'm like blocked by him or something, like personally. Maybe I can't raid if you're blocked. I don't know why I would be blocked from a random person's channel, but what command am I using? /raid. /raid. Maybe the name isn't copying well. I mean, I tried it. That's the name that I'm raiding right there? He has a raid shield. Try with the username from the URL. What? Is it different? It's just lowercase. It's not any different. See, now it's not a surprise anymore. Anyway. Cannot raid this channel. He has a raid shield. I can't. It's copy paste URL. Okay, that's manual raid. Okay. If you want to raid the channel, you can go to this following channel. I'll host it. Maybe I can host it. This channel is unable to be hosted. Wait, if someone's like not affiliate, did Twitch turn off your ability to raid non-affiliates and stuff or something? Like, did they stealth do that today and nobody knows yet? Like, I can't even host this channel. All right, well, people can go there if you want. It looks cool, and we'll do a stream later. Thanks, everybody. Bye-bye for now.